a little bit different. We're going to do you pick the killer I use, and we'll go from there. I just gotta set it up first, okay guys? And then we'll get to it. Alright, so... here... I'm not quite done setting up yet, so give me a second here. Getting quick to save. Alright, so... let's get this going. Alright, so... oops. Alright. So... what killer should we use first? And I have every killer, so... there's no killers I'm missing on the roster. Okay, I'll pick the first killer then, and then we'll go from there. So, I think we'll start it off with... we'll switch that up. I don't know why I was using that, because I just realized that now. So we'll put... we'll start with this one, and go from there. Alright, let's see what... This is the first killer. What do we got here? Toolbox, flashlight, and 2 medkits. Okay. Names. Money Mitch, Almighty John. Okay, yeah, these guys. This is the Swift. This is the Swift. This is a guaranteed Swift. I don't even have to guess. This is a Swift. It is. I can tell by the names. Mighty Mitch, Rapper, Almighty, and then DJ. Boom. There you go. They all coincide with each other, and that's how you know. That's how you know if you're fighting a Swift. Too obvious. How sweaty are they? I have no idea. We're gonna find out. Survivor Brain. And there is a secret. And I wonder what that secret could be. What do you think the secret is? It's not me. I didn't bring a secret. If I had to guess what the secret is, it's probably the hatch. Most likely. That's usually what it is. Or somebody could have decided to spawn in the basement. Who knows? One thing you're going to learn about this killer, though, that's really unique, is you need to test to see where the survivors are. Bingo. Right there. Happening, by the way. Oh, it didn't work, bitch. Daddy's too smart for your stupid ass. Fuck you. Go. You thought you were gonna fucking stun me with that, didn't you? And I dropped the fucking thing. Bingo. Probably I just said straight. I don't know how I didn't fucking hit him with a direct hit. Why do I have a feeling they're at this circuit or not? Come on, you fucking little bitch. You're not almighty at all, you're fucking garbage. Stop trying to try so hard, buddy. You're trying way too hard. I can smell the fucking sweat coming off you. Holy shit. It's greasy, like it's fucking greasy. I can almost smell it. You guys are fucking super greasy, dude. guy's cocky. He came and seeked me out. You know why he's doing it? When you're trying to run somebody, at least run them, buddy. At least run them. Don't waste my time with that shit. Don't teabag at me and waste my fucking time, okay? Don't. At least do something. You know, there's one person I haven't fucking seen around here. There's one person I haven't captured yet. Which makes me wonder if they're fucking hiding. Oh, it doesn't matter if they heal. I just saw somebody. I guarantee it, they're over here. Right here. Oh, you fucking toxic bitch. One of these bitches is fucking hiding. Found you, bitch. There is no fucking thing there, okay. Come on, bitch. You're running out of pallets because you're wasting all the pallets. Gotcha, bitch. Got him. Lock in. In for the kill time. Ready to die, motherfucker? Ready to die, motherfucker? Another one bites the dust. Dead. I think this one's going next. See where she's going. I don't know why, but bloodlust, baby. Ready to die? No kidding. But you're getting her. I can't summon this. Here's Ada. Right on time, bitch. Come on, bitch. Because I'm going to get bloodlust. Actually, I have it right now. Oh, oh. This is perfect. I need to find out where the other bitch is. She's probably crawling away. And that was a Swift. That was a guaranteed Swift. And guess what? They were all on PlayStation. And guess what? They can't send me messages. Yeah, no, this is my first game today. That was my first game today. But that was a Swift. That was an entire Swift. Let me break it down to you how I know. So, what was the first giveaway that I knew this was a Swift? Well, first of all, Jill Valentine, Chris Redfield, and Ada Wong. But that wasn't what gave it away. What gave it away was Reaper, Money Mitch, Almighty Jaw, and DJ Dragon. Okay? That's how I knew. I knew right away. And then the way they were playing, I knew they were Swift. And they probably thought, well, he's using the artist, so he's not going to be able to beat us. But you see, that's the thing. I'm not the greatest with every killer, but this killer, I spent a lot of time with. After I started using the Knight, like when I used Wesker the Knight, I spent a lot of time using the artist, because she was kind of cool, and I was trying to figure out her power. Obviously, I figured out her power a long time ago, but like how it actually worked. Because I used to think that she could only spawn one thing at a time, right? When I first started out. So I was really missing out on her power. So now, I've like a long time ago, I figured this out. That you could do multiple gens at the same time with your crows. Like aim at one gen, then another gen, then another gen. And that's how you find them. Works great. It also works great when they're trying to run away from you and you go multiple directions with those things. Now, that was that killer. I didn't have anybody in chat at the time, so I just kind of picked the first killer myself. I'm not sure where this character's from. Like this skin. So now we need to go, and now we're going to do another game, but this time, you want me to play the bear? Okay. He's pretty fun to play. Let me just see what let me see what I'm using here before I do anything. Okay, yep. But let me see what else he's got. No, I don't. I have the bear though. I have this bear. Because when this bear came out, I didn't realize, okay, like some people don't know this, but when they brought the bear skin out, they gave him another Mori, which if you haven't seen it, I'll show you. This is the new Mori for the bear. It's pretty aggressive. Pretty aggressive. I'm not gonna lie. I just have to switch up my. I have to switch up a couple things here. I'm gonna take care of this with. I like to use gen defense. I like to mix up a little gen defense. And since they buffed this to 150, and they gave it 10 seconds more. This is great. Call of Brine is great. I don't know if it's directions, but every time a survivor completes a good skill check on a generator affected by this perk, you receive a loud noise notification. So, if somebody's playing with a gen that you just hit, you'll know. Yeah. They don't even have to screw up the skill check. All they have to do is do a great skill check or a good skill check, and it's going to tell you, hey, look, something's going on over there. I usually use friends at the end, but I've gotten a lot of people whining about that. We're gonna go strictly gen defense. Gen defense and where am I? Although I should use Darkness Revealed because I do want to find out where they are, sort of. Actually, no, I'm greedy. Who's that? This is a really good one too. I really like this one. So, anytime you open a locker, provided anybody that's within 8 meters of any locker, not just certain lockers, any locker. When you open a locker, you will see their aura. Oh, I am right here. So when I hit a generator, my terror radius is going to transfer, and my red stain is going to transfer to the generator that I'm on, or the generator I hit. But this one's good, like I said. If you're always going to find somebody, because there's always going to be somebody that's within 8 meters of a locker when you open it. It's actually pretty cool. I like it. I really like this one though, because like I said, when you hit a generator, you become undetectable, and your terror radius and stuff transfers to the generator, and then it gets a 32 meter. Then the generator gets a 32 meter radius, which is basically giving them a false, hey, look, the killer's here, but he's not. I've seen people try to do a gen, and I hit it, and then they try to come back around, and they're like, oh, where is he, where is he, where is he? And they won't go on the gen, because they're scared that I'm near the gen, and they don't know where I am. But they think I'm close, though. But meanwhile, I'm on the other side of the map. Actually, hold on. I'm really thinking about this for a minute. I'm gonna be, basically I'm gonna be the owner, you know? It's good at the end though. Like this one here is good at the end. You know how you get down to like the last 2 survivors, and you catch one of them, but you're not sure where the other one is. If you open a locker and they're near a locker, you'll see them, so you'll be able to go after them. Also, if somebody's near a locker, like if somebody's crawling away on the ground and you've misplaced where they went, if they crawl near a locker and they're within 8 meters of that locker and you open it, you'll see them on the ground. So, I'm kind of him and Han. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna go full gen defense. I don't need to hide with this guy. These two, Overcharge and Call of Brine do stack, by the way. So you'll get, when you hit a generator, you'll get, 280% seconds, and this goes down to 85%. So you'll get about 235. It goes down to about 235 after 30 seconds. That's still pretty good. But that last match that I just played, where I got a 4K with the artist, that was a Swift. And I guarantee you, they're pissed. I will all but guarantee that they're fucking probably mad as hell right now. They're probably... I wouldn't be surprised if a controller got broken. Okay? I have no doubt in my mind. They're probably like, you know what? I'm going to message this killer after the end of the game. What they don't realize, though, is they can't message me because my fucking shit is anonymous, baby. You're not messaging me with your toxic shit? Oh, hell no. We're done with that. Because they will. Okay? They will. If I put my name back up there, and I have PlayStation players and I beat their ass, they will message me toxic messages, bad, like evil shit. Okay? Like, I'm gonna find out where you live, kind of stuff. Or, I reported you for griefing me. Like, that's the kind of shit that I listen to. So I had enough. I hid my name, And they can't do that anymore. Now, that doesn't mean they can't post. That doesn't mean they can't post their favorite social media and say, I went against this killer today and he was like telling us and everything. They're not going to know who it is because they can't see my name. But they could try. But I wasn't telling anybody. That's just it, right? I just played the game. Oh shit, not this map. I use this guy a lot in 2v8, the bear. Fuck, I went the wrong way. They're over here. If I had to guess, they're way up there. No? Where are you fucking hiding? Wow. Sure is quiet. Not for long though. Oh no, it's not quiet anymore. Oh. There we go, thank you. She's waiting on the power. That's not a wise idea. I'm not stupid, bitch. Oh, right here. God, fuck off, you don't have fucking... You don't have it, so stop it. You don't fucking have, boil over. Stop acting like you do. Okay, time to find out where people are. How you find out where they are? You do this, because they're fucking stupid. Oh, I see blood. I see blood. Wait, how did she run away without dropping blood all over the place? Dude. Where's the blood trail? Okay, something's not right here. Something's not right here. See, there's no blood droplets. There should have been blood droplets. There's none. She's not healed. She's still injured. What the fuck's going on with this? Really? Really? Where's the blood droplet? Okay, I think the Sable might be doing something she shouldn't be doing. Seriously. Her blood just went nothing. I think Sable might be... I don't like saying the word, but I think she might be because, like I said, her blood, she was injured and her blood should be all over the place because when you're injured, you fucking, blood comes out of you like no tomorrow. I'm not talking about on the ground, I'm talking about like as in a hole, like it's just the kind that I can collect type thing. It's really strange that there's no blood. There's a lot of blood right here though. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Why did I get stuck there? Oh no, they're sending somebody over there. I'm not stupid. I know what you are. You're a diversion. I don't play diversion games. think disable is doing something. For blood. So this is why the killer does this, disabled, by the way. This is exactly why the fucking killers kill Sables. See? She's fucking injured. She's injured. And there's no fucking blood. Till over here. Like, what the fuck? Breaking hooks and being like that, that's why you get fucked up. Dude, will you get the fuck out of here with that flashlight or I'm gonna shove it where the sun don't shine. There you go, Steve, I'll fucking kill you, faggot. Are you fucking dumb? Do you not listen? What are you teabagging at? You just used your dead heart, stupid. Ready? Come on, Steve. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Okay, good. That's what I wanted. You fucking stupid prick. Let's go. That was your fucking mistake. Right there. Dumb bitch. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Yeah, that's right. Rage quit like a little bitch. That's right. I got caught. I can't play anymore because I got caught. Please. I can't play anymore. I'm gonna cry like a little bitch. Now he's gonna go to the DVD community and go, that killer tunneled me. And he tunneled me hard. Meanwhile, I didn't even do that. Like it's my fault you're bad. Nothing's going on over here, right? Okay, good. They should do what they used to do. So I know a couple of people that have played this since it came out. And they're probably healing them up here because they're dumb. I want the blood, that's all I want. There's one, there's always more sneaking around. So I got it working. You know what? Let's find out where they are. I bet you that's the Sable. I do want that Sable. Oh, Steve. Oh, Steve, you got blood everywhere, buddy. You're a fucking liability to your team. fuck up. Thank you. You would. Better leave, you fucking toxic bitch. Good thing I'm on, dude. Good thing I've got my fucking thing hidden. Now this bitch right here, he quit. And I guarantee you, I know who did the fucking generator. It's probably this fucking... Oh no, I got done while I was chasing him. Normally, it would be the bot that does the generators. So what they'll do is they'll distract, and the bot will go do generators. This is why I disagree with this. So the old way of doing this, from what I've heard from somebody that's played from, you know, when this came out. I know somebody that's played this game since it came out, and I think it was 2017 it came out, like for the consoles and shit. He told me that the old way of doing things is if a survivor quit, there was no bot. So basically what would happen is if they quit, their character would just die. And I think they need to bring that back. Because what happens is, when you get multiple people quitting, the bot takes over their place. But the bots will do what they're supposed to do, which is they'll do generators, right? So if you're chasing a survivor, and like a human, the bots are going to do gens while you're chasing that survivor. They're just, you know, like, unlike actual humans that might just be like trolling and shit, the bots will do gens. They'll do what they're supposed to do. I mean, they're not harder to kill. They're easy to kill, but the old way was they took them away, right? So if somebody quit, their character was gone. So if they left, their character was dead. Their character would just drop down to the ground dead, gone. Then they were like, okay. Then the survivors were like, well, you know, their character's gone. That's not fair because now there's nobody, there's not even a bot or something to make up for the fact that they quit. I understand because some people just rage quit when they play Survivor. But on the other hand, a lot of them do it because they're butthurt. Right? The other thing that I keep hearing people say, if it gives them the option to abandon, they will abandon. And they think that if they abandon, because if you look at the end screen, like when it's over, one of the people that abandoned, well, it'll look like they escaped. So they think that they won by abandoning the game, but they didn't because they left. That's what I want to just stress here is just because you abandon the game doesn't mean that the killer didn't win. Because they have this in their head that the abandonment means that they win. I thought that too, but it's not the case. Right? You gotta physically be in the game to win. Alright, so... who do we want to be next? Any preferences? Who should the next killer be? Don't be shy. Let's do this. There we go. There we go. We have to sacrifice. Yeah, it can be anybody because I've got every killer. There's no killers I don't have. I even got the new one. Which, yeah, he's okay. Okay, well maybe we'll be this guy next time. This guy's fucking weird.
A little laughter, a little tear.
We're gonna make this guy. We're gonna make this. We're gonna mess this guy. Like we're gonna dress him up. So, first of all, we're gonna change his head to this one because I think it's hilarious. And then for the body, I'm thinking maybe, or yeah, definitely. Right. So one thing I like about this character is this right here, the milk carton. So it doubles the projectile's bounce strength. So you can ricochet this thing off, and it's probably almost guaranteed to hit a survivor if you do it right. And sometimes you can get a double hit with this thing, and it knocks them down instantly. The other thing I like is this. So when I leave a decoy behind, it gets a tear radius and a red stain, just like me. So if I was going to be a dick, I could technically hide amongst my little things. No, I only killed one person with him, unfortunately. Which is weird, because I usually do get 4Ks with him. But I haven't used him since 2v8, so I'm already rusty with him already. I find some of these killers, you gotta use them, like, constantly, or you'll just... I mean, you'll get back into it. If you start playing them again, you'll get used to it again, but... Anyways, this guy... Let's just say this killer. Whether you want to, you can't really define the person. So let's just say it, as it is unknown. Now let's see what I was running with this last time I was using it. Jagged Compass and Monster Shrine. Oh, that's dirty. Oh, I was dirty last time I played with this guy. Okay, so this thing right here, it's from the Houndmaster. So when you hook somebody on a non-Scrooge hook, when they get unhooked from that hook, it becomes a Scrooge hook. And if you take them to another hook that's not a Scrooge hook, when they get unhooked, it becomes a Scrooge hook too. That's where this kicks in. Once you put them on a Scrooge hook, if you can get them to a Scrooge hook first, it's great. If not, put them on a regular one. That's what this baby's for right here. It will change it into one as soon as they're unhooked. And there's no limit. You can change every single hook in the whole thing to a Scrooge hook if you wanted, by just taking them to different hooks that are not one. But that's where this thing is, like I said. And trust me, when you get 24 meters away from somebody on a hook, this shit goes fast. 20% faster entity progression is fast. I watched somebody once. If I was like 30 meters away, I wasn't watching them on the hook. I was watching their thing at the bottom there, or on the side there. Like, you know how they have like a little meter on the side when they're on the hook, and you can see what stage they're at and how much before they die. When you use this right here, you'll see them go down really quick, and it won't take long for them to get to second hook stage. If nobody goes to them, if they're left on the hook for like 30 seconds, maybe 35 seconds, they're going to be at second hook stage. Like, it doesn't take long. It really does accelerate it. But there is downsides to everything, right? So if you get a sweaty group, then you're probably not going to get them on the hooks, right? Like, you're not going to get them on there long enough. By the time you get 24 meters away, somebody's got them off the hook. I've been in those matches too, which renders these things useless unless you can really push people off away from it. This is very useful. I don't see very many people using this. This is very useful. So you know how sometimes you lose a survivor, you just lose track of them. Well, that's where this is. This is cool because as soon as the chase stops, their aura gets revealed to you for 4 seconds, so you know where they went. It's actually pretty handy. This is good too. You can use this with the compass. This is good with the compass. This is also good with the compass because you see everybody else. Right? So as soon as somebody's off a Scrooge hook, you will see everybody else. Doesn't matter where they are. Oh, unless they're in a locker, then I guess it won't show them, but if they're not, you'll see everybody. As soon as they're unhooked, you'll see everybody. But you need to be more aggressive than that. Anybody remember when this used to be better? Pop Goes the Weasel used to be amazing when it was 30%. This used to be 30%, not 20. Unfortunately, they nerfed it. I don't know why. But... Oh, let me see. Jolt. Oh, Surge. So Surge. Eruption on... Whoops, I just fucking screwed that up. It's okay, I have Surge in here. You know why? Because I used to use Surge. I used to love Surge. Pop Goes the Weasel. I just had Pop Goes the Weasel up. It was right there. We're gonna go there and put it there. Um, do I want to be brave enough to take Lightborn off? Because let me tell you something. That's a good idea what you have there. It's just that every time I go against fucking survivors, I always go against the sweaty ones. And it's not just sometimes. It's every time, pretty much. So as soon as they see that I have taken this off before, but as soon as I do, it's like they know, right? It's like they know I don't have it. And as soon as they blind me once with it, they're like, okay, let's stop doing gens and bully the killer with the flashlights. Then they start getting flashlights and they start fucking bullying every time. So, of your build, I think maybe take Eruption away and put Discordance in the way and keep the other two. Eruption is good, don't get me wrong, but if I gotta pick which one I gotta, you know what I mean? Yeah, no, I know what you mean. They don't. Half of them don't either. They'll just come with a flashlight, right? They won't. At the end of the game, you'll look at their perks and you'll be like, "What? Why would you run with a flashlight without?" Let's try this. I like this character. So I have on this guy right here. I have the SS thing on him. So whenever I make one of those little holograms or whatever, it becomes like me. So it has a terror radius. It has a red stain. You can really mess with people because you can stand beside one and they won't know which one's which, and they don't know what's going on. And they might trust it and think that, you're using that ability and it's just another, it's just another dummy. If you stand still and don't move, they won't know the difference. I've done this to people too. And they go to walk by me and I fucking smash them. And they're like, what the hell? Yeah, you can really mess with people with this ability. You just get a bunch of dummies in one area and you stand there in the middle. And they won't know the difference. Because every one of your dummies is going to have a red stain and a terror radius. You can really mess with survivors. I've done it so many times, it's funny. What do we got here? No flashlights? That's a first. But yeah, you're right. No, I've seen so many people running. There is the odd survivor that actually uses flashlight perks, and I don't understand it. If you're going to run a flashlight, then they should run the perks, because I've actually seen the perks, like what they can do, and I'm surprised they don't run them. What they usually run, they'll run a flashlight that I've seen. The ones that run the flashlights that I've seen, that I've ran into, they run gen perks. So they can do gens fast. But, like, they got no flashlight perks, so, like, it's kind of, yeah, it's kind of a waste. Like, Champion of Light or something, like, something. Or some residual. Yes, I'm a killer main, but I've played lots of Survivor as of late. So, I know pretty much a lot about them now. Which is good. And I find that if you're going to play killer, if you're going to be a killer main, you've got to play Survivor. If you want to be a better killer, you have to play Survivor. Because that's how you understand the other side. Right? And then you understand their perks. And once you know what their perks are, you can identify it just by watching them. You don't even have to see what they're running. You can know, right? Just like killer, right? When I play Survivor and I go against the killer, when I play Survivor and I go against the killer, I know what they're running. Everybody else is like, what are they running? I'm like, I can tell you right now. I know. Oh, there it is, Discordance. I was not paying attention. Let's see if we can get him from here. Oh, oh, I saw that. That almost hit my friend. hide nice in that. There he is. I got her from there. I just hit her. Oh. I'm pretty good with sniper shots with this guy. Oh, you little bastard. He's got fucking boil over. Let's go, you little fucker. It's a fight, but I'm gonna win it. Boom. Oh, baby. There's 20% gone. Okay, that's a little payback for the fucking pallet. Oh, she's running fucking what do you call that? Lucky break. She's running lucky break. See her scratch marks are fucking gone. She ran too. Oh, I gotta get over there. Somebody's on this. There's more. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, she's got fucking boil over. Oh, you little slut. Come on. Greasy motherfuckers, eh? I knew that. There's 2 people with boil over now. That's 2 people with boil over so far that I've caught. There's one that doesn't. I haven't seen what the other one can do. I bet you the other one has boil over too.
I need help.
Oh my god, I just spawned right in her face. She probably has the other one too, I bet you. Probably has decisive strike, I bet you. I'm surprised she doesn't. Why is it when I use boil over I can't do this? It never pulls the kill to what it should do. Think you're running me, you're dumb, you bitch. You got no swag, motherfucker. That's gonna swag you. I bet you have boil over too, right? No? Fuck, I'm surprised. There's fucking 2 of them, dude. he did not just say, do you want some candy? Did he just, did he just say you want some candy? Damn, dude. Somebody's here. You gotta hang around. I got a bow and arrow. I can hear them little nerds. Because I'm gonna kill you first. Oh, Dad Hard, you fucking nerd, let's go. Get the fuck out of here. Dad Hard, God. Seriously? You're going to that fucking hook, bitch. No, you're not. You're going to that fucking hook. This one doesn't have oil over, I forgot. Let's see. Who's on there? Who's on Death Hook? They've got the door open, I already know that. I don't have any things over there though. This is the one that was teabagging me earlier. This is the one that was teabagging me. Oh, this is going to shit, my friend. Whoa. Jump way over. There's a right there. I know we can make it. And we're not going to the exit gate so this guy's wanting me to go to the exit gate because he wants to I don't know how to say it. they need the attention, right? And if you don't give them the attention, they don't like it because, well, hey, right? They're not getting attention. He's probably hoping that I'll go to the door. There's no going down the hatch. Look at he's still sitting at the exit over there. Like he's at the exit over there. He's still sitting there. He's still sitting there. He's like, damn it, he's not giving me the attention I want. I'm gonna leave now. That's right. Don't give them the attention they want. That's what they want. They want you to come to the exit because they want you. Yeah. These guys weren't very smart. Like, look at this right here. They didn't bring anything right here. These two didn't bring anything. But let's see what they were running. So you had two people using boil over. Dead hard on this one, which ultimately didn't save her at all. It worked once. It worked once against me. And then I faked her out and she used it. And then I smashed her down. No, they didn't use any. They didn't use any. But that's, like I said, that's the first, that's, for me, that's a first. For them not using flashlights. There is another way. Oh, I gotta...
You must be alone here.
Right. Like I said, 9 times out of 10, like I said, that's a first for me in quite a while that nobody had a flashlight, or not, like 2 or 3 people. Well, see, that's what I'm saying to you. I do go against those bully squads a lot, though. That's why I had put it on. So let me show you what I used to run. So I would go against bullies a lot. I would go against them a lot. So what I would do is I would this is what I would run against bully squads that were using all the stuff. Where is it? I can find it manually. So this is my... If I think somebody's going to bully me, or try to bully me, I sometimes run this. I should actually do loadout, a preset with this. So, this is what I use if I think that I'm going to get bullied. So you got Lightborn to stop you from getting blinded. Shattered Hope is for people that like to use boons, like those people that I just played against. They were lighting boons. That when you hit a boon with this, it destroys it, so they can't relight it. And then if they want to body block you, that's where Mad Grit comes in, because it pauses the wiggle timer for 4 seconds every time you hit a survivor. And if they're using Boil Over, that's where Iron Grasp comes in. So you pretty much cover everything they could do to you with these 4 perks. That's how you stop a bully squad right there. These 4 perks, I've done it a million times. I know this. And when I pull these out, when I have all 4 of these going on, they quit. They will rage quit when they realize there's nothing they can do to stop me. And I only use those when I think it's going to be a bully squad. Mostly, so I don't use them that much. I should start using the presets though, because there's 7 now. So you can have different builds for, you know what I mean? But those 4 perks that I just showed you, that's what I use. If I'm like if I'm even like 90% sure they might bully with all the stuff that I was talking about, like body blocking and all that, I will use those 4. And I'm usually right when I pull those out to play. When I think I'm like, I should do presets though. Like I said, I should set them up, but it's a lot of work because there's a lot of killers to have different presets. The presets would help though. So if I thought I was going against a bully squad, I could go, okay, preset 2. That's my anti-bully build. No, not bad, not bad. Let me show you what I would run though. So I would start off with Pentimento, because I can rekindle stuff, right? That's why if I was using a hex build, I love Pentimento because I can rekindle broken hexes and bring them back. Blood Favor is good though. Blood Favor is really annoying. Yeah. So I don't mind that. I might switch out, what were you saying, Undying? I might switch Devour Hope out for Pentimento instead, and then I would use the rest. Because the hunt just, you said Thrill of the Hunt? Thrill of the Hunt is good too because it takes them longer to break things, right? Like they can't just go up to my fucking totem and start breaking it like really quick. And what do they do to let me see what they did to this, by the way. Yeah, see how annoying this is? Like if you read it, it's not the same as it used to. They changed it up a bit. So while a totem is rekindled, depending on how many you've rekindled, it's 20% per rekindled token. So you could put a real big squeeze on them. Sorry, I read that wrong. It's 3% for each one, sorry. But that's still 20% repair speed. Oof. Like minus. It doesn't sound like a lot, right? But it really is. You know how annoying this could be if you use Pentimento and you put a bunch of the other ones and then you left the last one. You put what the fuck is that called again? Let me see if I can find it. There's another one. It's not a hex though. The one I'm thinking of is not a hex. You'll know right away when you see it though. This one right here. If you put this one here, okay, for each injured, dying, or hooked survivor, all survivors receive a 2% repair speed, sabotage, and totem cleansing speeds. If there are 4 injured, dying, or hooked survivors, there's an additional 12% on top of that. So you'll get 8% plus 12, that's another 20. Right? This ability right here will make people quit. Just this one alone will make people quit. Because it's fucking annoying. It really is. If you get multiple people hurt and you get all 4 people injured, it's really annoying. Because it's 20%, right? Until they start healing again. That 12% will jump up. As soon as all 4 of them are injured or whatever, that shit, it jumps up to 12. It adds another 12% on top of the 8. Because you get 2% for each person, so all the way up to 8% and then 12. So it's 20. If you're running this and you've rekindled stuff, and you've got this going on at the same time, that's going to be 40% plus however many rekindles you have. So you could have a potentially probably 46%. Yeah. So with these two combos, with this one and this one, you can potentially have, I don't know how many you can rekindle, I think only 2. You could have like 46% repair speed penalties to these survivors in a situation. That's brutal. Do you know how slow the gen would go if they're trying to work on it? They're going to be pissed. They're going to be like, what's going on? Which is going to usually ends up rage quitting. I've used those two before. Plus, you can throw some other stuff in there too if you want. You throw a couple other hexes in there, and you can be really annoying. You throw that in there. You throw the hunt in there with a little bit of where's the other one? Where's the other one? I would probably run with the other one. I'd probably throw Blood Favor in there. So this is what I might run. Pentimento, Thrill of the Hunt, Blood Favor, and this one. Yeah. You can be super annoying with this. People hate hex builds. I played this one game. So I played a survivor game where this killer was using a full hex build. Okay? I'm not kidding you. It was fucking annoying. There was like 12 totems that we had to fucking break. Like, it was crazy. But by the time we got those all done, he had killed 2 people. By the time we broke them all, he had killed 2 people. And we're like, uh-oh, now what? I don't think we're going to be able to do gens now because, you know, it's kind of hard to do that unless we simultaneously attack one at a time. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I go on one, you go on another one, and we do it at the same time. It was against a Myers, so it wasn't a good idea, right? Because we didn't know where the hell he was. That's what's scary about a hex build if you're using somebody that's like stealthy, like Ghostface or Michael Myers. If they're running a hex build, that can be a lot of problems right there. Yeah. I gotta switch my killer up. So, I have 2 characters that I use a lot. They're all like certain levels. But you'll notice that once you get down to about here, you'll notice 2 stick out the most. Well, 4 stick out. But 2 in particular stick out. The Knight and Wesker. Because this is my main killer. This is who I main. And this used to be this was originally supposed to be who I was going to main. But then I bought this one way back. And I thought, okay, well, I'll use this guy because he's pretty cool. And I got good with him, too. But, yeah. Then I started using the Houndmaster because she was pretty cool. Vecna, then the Houndmaster. Vecna's cool. I know, they call him the Lich, but his name's Vecna. Which is really confusing because in January there's another Vecna that's coming into the fog. Yeah. So, there's going to be 2 Vecnas soon. Now, it comes out in January, so my thoughts would be probably the PTB for this, like the PTB for the new killer, is probably going to be near the end of December. It won't be in January, it'll be near the end of December. I would think just after Christmas and Boxing Day they'll probably release the PTB for people to try the new killer, and then in January they'll release the killer. No, it is. They've already teased it. It's Vecna from Stranger Things. And there's going to be 2 survivors. There's going to be 2 survivors and 1 killer. Yeah, it's Vecna from... They've already teased it. They did like a little teaser trailer for the next killer. And it's a Stranger Things Chapter 2. So it's going to be 2 Stranger Things survivors, which I'm thinking it's probably going to be Dustin and somebody else. I think they'll probably throw Dustin as one of the survivors, I guarantee it. And then, yeah, so 2 new survivors and 1 killer. It says that on the said that on the roadmap. So it was supposed to come out in November, but quality of life things and stuff that they messed up, they had to push it back quite a few months. Like, that's a considerable pushback. And it was all over quality of life changes. They want to make sure that the game is healthy, but they haven't done anything good. That's the thing, right? That's the thing. They've been wrecking things lately. They've been just, we're going to bring these out. No, we're not going to bring these out. No, okay, so I'm a survivor main. Sorry, I'm a killer main. My bad. I'm a killer main. I play survivor. And as a killer main, I agree with some of these changes that they want to bring to the game for, like, to help with certain things that are going on in it. I have no problems with those. Unfortunately, there's a lot of killers out there that are not happy about these changes coming, and I don't know why. Because I've experienced what they're doing myself as playing as a survivor. I've seen it, and they do it a lot. They might not think they're doing it, but they do. Like, you'll play a game, you'll be at 5 gens. The game just started, and all of a sudden there's 3 people down. Okay, so you get those guys back up. Cool. I get somebody off the hook, and as soon as they get off the hook, boom, the killer's not going after me. He's going after the person I just saved off the hook, which is confusing to me, because as a killer, I normally go after the person that saves the person off the hook, not the person that just got off the hook. I could be a dink and do that, but I'm kind of like giving them a chance to get away, so I can get the other person. So they can't, first of all, they can't say I'm tunneling them, even though I could, because there is no written rule saying you can't. But I don't do that. That's not my style. Now, let's just clarify this too. If I have a toxic survivor in my lobby, then you can bet your ass I'm going to get them out first. I will tunnel the shit out of them until they're dead, because I don't like that shit. I don't like when they do that shit. It ruins the experience for everybody, because they're not helping their teammates out. They're just being a dink. You know what I mean? They're not helping their teammates out by doing this. They're screwing them over, because they know they're going to get killed, and that's why they do it. But it doesn't help their team. They're like, oh, we won, but you didn't. You didn't, technically, because you fucked your team over. I'm talking about, like, I've had, like, when I used to be able to show my name up there, because I've hidden it, because there's so much drama. People fucking send me messages when I beat them. I would get survivors in the game that were being toxic, and they would send me messages as they were playing that were toxic. So I had to, put a kibosh on that one, because I was getting sick and tired of that. I was like, just play the game, dude. Why do you have to be so... Why do you have to be like that? If you're going to troll somebody, you could do that in real life for free. Right? You'll probably get knocked the fuck out, but you can do it for free in real life. That's why they do it on here, though, because you can't knock them out, right? You can't reach through the screen and knock them out. Okay, now I gotta figure out my next killer. Yeah, no. So there's the community that I joined this community thing on Facebook. They have these groups, and it's got like, I think it's got over 1 million people in it. And dude, I posted this thing. I didn't post any names or anything. It was basically just me telling them about a game I had, an experience I had. And Jesus, dude, I got fucking roasted in like seconds by these fucking angry survivors, because they remembered the game that we played, and they're like trying to justify why, and it's, oh my god. I didn't tunnel anybody in that game either, by the way. I just played the game. I went after different people. I think they were expecting to win, and because I didn't let them win, they didn't like that. That's what I'm getting the gist of. Oh, I don't have any instants left. I'm telling you, some of these survivors, dude, they are entitled. They think, oh yeah, you know. There's no reason why we should have lost. That's how they feel, right? That's not the one I want. I'm after the other one. I might not get it. You're probably asking yourself, why is he going after that severed toe? I'll explain in a minute. Here is a killer who is very underrated. This killer, most people see this killer and they try to, so when I use this killer, some people try to bully me. I wouldn't recommend it. I would actually I would tell you not to bully this killer because it wouldn't be a smart idea. Because the way I use her, yeah, they'd quickly be regretting that. Okay, is that black incense? No, it's not. Damn it. I need to get one. Damn it. Alright, just skip a couple levels here. I didn't get any. Still didn't get any. The black incense is really, it doesn't come out very much as the other one does. The other one comes out a lot. I need one. There it is. Finally. Do I have any hands? Hold on. I have one hand, so I can protect this one. Alright. See if I can get one more. I like this severed toe, and I'll tell you why in a minute. Nope. Okay. We'll save our things. So, the reason why I like the severed toe with this is because a lot of people will use different things, right? Let me just... Where is it? Let's see if I can... Yeah, okay. So, when you puke on something, right, it's going to last, your puke is going to stay on that object longer. Okay? And a lot of people like to use that. They like to use this so the duration's increased. I use mine differently. So I use the severed toe, which increases the infection rate for survivors who are performing interactions by 50%. So if they touch a gen, no, I don't. So So if they touch a gen, their infection rate will increase by 50%, which means you're going to see them get to red, which is broken, which means I can knock them down in one hit. It's not going to take very long. It's going to be very quick. And if they interact with survivors, like they go to heal somebody that's infected, if they get infected by that, it's going to be a 50% as well. Any interactions they have, if they interact with a fucking pallet, and then I puked on it, anything. They jump over it, they're going to get infected. Windows, same thing. You can puke on windows too. There is a new killer coming, not for a while, but it's weird too. It's supposed to be like some sort of divine entity. This new killer, he's gonna be able to give you sins. And I was thinking, is this gonna be like the devil? Are they gonna bring the devil into the game? And the only way to get rid of these sins is to repent or whatever. It's interesting. This killer, it's not the next killer. It's going to be probably a little while, but when it does come, it's going to be. I don't know. That's the thing that they haven't done yet. They said something about it. They haven't decided yet. So as a community, we have to vote on this. Remember the grimoire? That's how they're building this new killer. We're deciding its power. We're deciding what kind of thing. So the community has made this thing. I said, well, it sounds to me like the devil, right? The way they're describing his power, like the way this is sort of going to work. I'm like, it sounds like the devil because, like, seriously. So for things that you do in the game, like when you're playing in the trial, certain things will give you sins or something like that. I was watching the thing. It was pretty interesting. I accidentally hit it by... Didn't mean to hit the button. I dropped my controller and it went into the thing. That's okay. Okay. Ouch. Alright, coming back. So, yeah, they were talking about that. Oh, what's this? Oh, okay. And who do I have on? Nobody. I do, but they're down. Right. I was going to do this. Okay, we're going to switch this up a little bit. We're going to get rid of this. We're going to get something else. So I had this idea, but I think they've already stole it now. I was thinking, like telekinesis. Sorry, no. I don't know what you think about this, but this is gonna be weird. Okay, so imagine if a killer could possess a survivor. Okay, take control of them for a short duration and attack his teammates. Pick up a weapon and attack his teammates. Imagine that. So how it would work? Yeah, exactly, like Evil Dead, but in a different way because you'd have to make it unique in this game. So basically, what would happen is you would down somebody, right? As soon as they're downed, that means they're vulnerable, which means you can possess them and they can get back up. Now, how this would work is once you leave their body, they go back down, right? Because you get them from a down state, they would go back down. As soon as you leave their body, they go back down, like they should, like you found them, because you knocked them down. I think that would be an interesting idea. Like I said, that would be the sort of the criteria to get to being able to use it. But it would have to have a cooldown too, just in case you knock somebody down again. Because you got to balance it, right? You can't just make it so, hey, look, I can possess who I want. You'd have to make criterias and cooldowns so that you don't have a problem. Because then, if somebody slugs everybody, they're like, oh, look, I can possess this guy. Or, option number 2 is the same idea, but instead of you possessing the survivor, you use your power to make them rise back up and fight for you autonomously for so long. What if you could transform into one of the survivors? And could you imagine you run in with a survivor and they think you're friendly and all of a sudden you just attack them? They're on a gen and you fucking grab them off the gen. Oh my god. You're like doing the gen together like do 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 do, because they have to make it real, right? Yeah. And then all of a sudden you get off the gen for a second, you pretend you're looking around and you grab them off the gen. And it's like boom, gotcha. That'd probably piss them off though. But you know what I mean? That would be a different thing, right? Because if you look at the killers of this game, just look at the killers, okay? And their powers, if you look at some of them, are pretty similar to each other. It's like they build off of the existing killers when it comes to powers. It might be slightly different, but it's sort of the same. And by doing what doing the idea that we were just talking about, that's totally different than any killer in the game. They need to start kind of going away from, let's base it off of this guy or let's base it off of this girl, and their powers are going to be similar. So do I. Like, for example, you got, where is it? Let's go up. You got the hag, right? The hag can teleport to her traps, okay? You've got Freddy, who can teleport to generators and stuff. You've got the Unknown, who can teleport to his little decoys. So you've got 3 people right there that can teleport. Now, if they brought Jason into the game, well, what does Jason do? What's his power going to be? I want him in the game too, myself, to be honest. But they've already got 3 people that can... You know what I mean? They already have 3 killers that can fucking teleport. Actually, he can sort of do it too. Actually. And he can teleport too. I forgot about that. There's like a bunch of killers that can teleport. So can he, actually. And so can Dracula. He's not really teleporting, but he can sort of... It's not really... I don't know if you would call it teleporting, but he can do it too. Oh yeah, him too. So there's a ton of killers that can do this. That's what I mean. They need to stray away from, like, let's give this killer the teleport power. Let's give this, you know what I mean? Like, we need something different. Let's blow this right open. Telekinesis. Being able to possess people. You know? Being able to possess people. Oh yeah, I forgot about her too. Fuck. They need new powers. Like brand new spanking powers. Like something completely different. I think that would keep the game more fresh too, if it's a killer that has like a totally new power that's not been seen before. Like there's ideas. They've got. We just thought of an idea, right? 2 ideas right there. And that's just 2 of us. Imagine them. They've got more people to think about this. They've got a huge dev team. Imagine how many minds are working together to create this. And they're just like, oh, let's recycle this. Let's recycle this. We'll base it off this killer or, this killer. Yeah, they need to, like, there's 2 chainsaw guys in the game. I mean, they're slightly different. He can only take 1 person down. He can take the whole team down. But they still have chainsaws. And she can blink. And he moves really fast, invisible. They got a bunch of range killers. So they need to stop. Basically, what I'm saying is they need to just stop recycling the same old shit and making it slightly different, but it's pretty much the same concept. It's like they're not really trying when you make a power like that and it's similar to somebody else's, like really similar to somebody else's. In my opinion, it's like, are you gonna try? Like, make it different? Alright, I need to change these a bit. Oh damn, it's 12. It's 10 minutes. So it's like noon hour here. Where are you at? You in UK or something? No, more than that. They're only 7 hours ahead of us. No, it's more than that. You gotta be way out there. Australia? No. This one's funny. I don't see very many people using this one, but it is funny to use. I had a survivor that was teabagging me, and I went to run after them to get them, and I was using this one time, and he stunned me, and then all of a sudden he couldn't move because he couldn't see. Yeah, I figured as much, because you were like, yeah, I figured as much, because I was like, at first I thought UK, and then I was like, no, that's only 7 hours. Yeah, I do. I sometimes play Battlefield 6, I play NHL 26, sometimes I play the Division 2. I've been trying to keep it consistent with this game, though, because when you're streaming on this platform, if you stream multiple games, uh, the algorithm gets confused, and it might not promote your game. So like, let's say I play this game now, and then let's say I play like something else, and then I play something else, and then I play something else, and then I come back and play this. Well, because I played 3 other games or 4 other games besides this, it's not going to promote these ones when I go live. It's going to be like, oh, it's not really going to do much. And I didn't know this for the longest time. So I was like, I like playing multiple games, right? But it doesn't work out very good because then it confuses it and it doesn't promote your videos, which I didn't know. I didn't know it did that. I thought it was just like, you can stream a game and away you go. Nope. You have to be careful with that. Well, if you're huge, it would work, I guess. I got a ways to go, though. Overcharge, Colorbrine. I know, I really want to get rid of this, but at the same time, I know what's going to happen if I take this off. The minute I take this off, they're going to be using flashlights. Let's see what kind of spies we got going on here. I do like machine learning, though. Because if they finish my compromised generator, I get haste. For 8% haste, and what was the other thing it did? Oh, undetectable for 60 seconds, and haste for as well as haste. 8% haste and 60 seconds of undetectable. Alright, let's see what we're up against. Two toolboxes has already got me concerned. Well, it's probably a Gen Rush build. Probably a Gen Rush build. Let's see what they're bringing. Oh, secret. There's already 2 secrets. So there's 2 secrets right there. Could be anything. Could be a shiny coin, could be a hatch, could be a map offering. That's only 20% though. It's only a 20% chance that it'll go to that map. Which is great. I like when it's only a small... I like that change that they did. Because it was bad, because if you did go against a sweaty squad, they would force like certain maps, right? Like the Wrecker's Yard or Macmillan, because it has lots of pallets, right? The Sweaty's, we used to call it Sweaty's Paradise. There we go, that's infected. That's a compromised generator now. Oh wow. Watch. Some people touched the generator. It was this one here that they touched. So their infection is going to increase really quick. See, she's already changing. No, this is, see, they're already red. Boom. See how quick their infection goes? Like, it's fucking crazy how fast their infection went. Why are you waiting there for me? Oh, you bitch. Yeah. By the way. Oh, you little bitch. Come here. I'm gonna go for this right here. They're gonna try to block me. Somebody's not treating their infection. Silly. So there's 3 of them that haven't treated their infections. You're probably wondering how I can see their aura all the time. So that's where the black instance comes in, right? Because I can see their auras because they're doing a puke right now. We've got windows of opportunity, I can shoot this. They're running around like there's no big... Oh, you fucking toxic slut. Yeah. I mean, cunt. show you why you don't fucking leave that infection unchecked. It's gonna be a 4K. It's gonna turn into a 4K if they keep doing that shit. Right, jump down, yep. Good girl. You should never wait for the killer, by the way. That's a very... That's right. That's right. It's over. Thank you for shopping at Walmart, motherfucker. Let's go, bitch. Oh, come here. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Let's go find him. Right here, right here. I'm gonna find a hook. Bitch, how'd she get off her hook? She's puking. No, I told you to stay on your fucking hook, bitch. Didn't I? Bitch. Eat it. Boom! Look at that, you did all the gens and you got fuck. That's why you need to fucking cleanse yourself, you dumb bitches. Cleanse yourselves. That's what happens. That is what happens when you're dumb, by the way. They didn't cleanse themselves, they just kept doing gens. Like, oh, let's keep doing gens. We got this, we got this, we got this. Yeah, but guess what happens when you're fully infected? I can just hit you once and you go down. Night, night. That's embarrassing. Oh my god, a prestige 86, 158. Damn. These guys were going hard. That's embarrassing. That is embarrassing. Wow. I am so... yeah. Wow. Well, how's that song go again? Dumb some ways to die. Oh, I tell ya. So important, so important. So important to always, always, always. I should, I don't want to be a dink, but I almost want to fucking send the Prestige 100 to GG's. Maybe next time, cleanse yourself. I don't like doing that, but I feel like doing it. Because that, I'm sorry. They did all 5 gens and they didn't cleanse themselves. And I knocked them, like I got them all. One by one. Boom, 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 boom. Real fast. Told you. And you know how I got them? Because when they did that gen that I had hit, that's where it started. I got the 8% haste with the undetectable for 60 seconds. That's what started it. Because now they're all like broken, right? So I just hit them each one. Boom. I got 60 seconds now. Then somehow she got off a hook. Must have got lucky. Probably a lucky jump off the hook. I get that sometimes too. If I try to get off the hook, sometimes I can get off the first time I do it. Not every time. It's like really rare to happen. That's probably what happened. How she got off the hook. But I'm using Black Incense, right? So every time she's infected, so every time she pukes, I can see her aura. Which is quite often, actually. I think it's every 3 to 5 seconds or something they puke. And every time they do, I can see that. That's why I can see their aura the whole game. Like it's kind of hard to get away from me if I can see her aura every 3 to 5 seconds. Good thing I didn't message them. They probably would have been. They would have been really, really snotty about that. I'll look later to see if they posted in the forums. The one group that I'm in. We'd be curious to see if they did. We just went against this person that was using the plague, and like he downed, he like downed everybody. But what they're not going to tell the people. What they're not going to tell everybody is how that happened. You know, like they didn't cleanse themselves and they all got knocked down because they didn't cleanse themselves and they all got hooked. I think that's hilarious when they don't. So that's what I'm saying though. Everybody treats this, when they go against this character, they treat it like it's it's not a big deal. Right? And then you puke on something and they touch it and they get infected and then their infection rate increases by 50% and they go red really quick. Now they're broken, and they keep doing gens. It's like they don't even realize that you're not in good shape, buddy. If I hit you, you're going down. Like you're broken. And like I just killed 4 people because of that stupidity. And they did all 5 gens. They got to the last part of the thing, and I got them all. None of them got out. But hey, they did all the gens, right? So, advice. You're going against this character, cleanse yourself. Because if you get to the broken stage, she literally just has to hit you once and you're going down. And if your whole team is doing that, it's going to be a very quick match. I've done that too. I've done it so that nobody got a gen at all because they were broken. I told you that shit goes. I told you it goes. You get broken really quick when you use the severed toe. When you use this. So when you puke on a pallet, a window, a gen, a survivor. So if you puke on a survivor, it's not a big deal, right? It doesn't count as an interaction, like technically. So it doesn't increase that. But the minute somebody tries to heal that survivor, and they touch the survivor to go to heal them, that is an interaction, which means this kicks in. that person that just got infected from trying to heal somebody, their infection rate's going to increase by 50%. How quick is that? Well, I think I counted it. I think it was about 15 or 20 seconds and they went red. Like, it's quick. It's ridiculously quick. She's a very underrated killer. I really wish they would bring her to 2v8. That'd be awesome to have her in 2v8. You would definitely have some fun with her in 2v8. Because if you infected survivors, and if they gave you the Black Incense add-on as part of your power, yeah, you're gonna see so many people get infected and leave it. They're just gonna keep doing gens, and then your partner's just gonna have to smash them all down. That's it. Game over. Ouch. Now, let me see this. I got some messages here.
Meafahung dingir okura.
Let me just look here real quick as these messages are not. What's this? Okay, I need to read this document real quick. Where is that? First I gotta find it.
Meafahung dingir okura.
Okay. Now, next killer I need to be... Any thoughts? What's this?
Meafahung dingir okura.
Alright, what are your thoughts on the next killer I should use?
Mea Fahung Dingir Okura.
Nope.
Mea Fahung Dingir Okura.
So the next killer on the list, let's see. Oh, this one's funny. You summoned me, I came. He doesn't say that anymore, right? So when you're, he does, but only for the survivor he's like talking to. But everybody else doesn't hear him say that part. They just hear him say, "You summoned me." Because apparently somebody, I think, got offended by that. You summoned me, I came. Somebody had a dirty mind. Okay, that's all I can say about that. Who does that? And plus, they don't see a lot of this killer either, right? When you go against survivors. Demo? I gotta get better with the demo. But yeah, if you want to see me fucking choke, yeah, I'll use the demo. Where was that? I really like this ability, if only it was better. Okay, and I say this because when I play Survivors, the most I've ever seen this at is 12. And that was one game I played where it was 12. Normally it's only 3. I only see it get 3 tokens because not very many people apparently screw up skill checks when I play against them, which is kind of weird. It was a good idea. And plus, here's the other part that sucks about it. The cooldown. The cooldown is 60 seconds. That's terrible. If you're gonna make this perk, compete with other perks for this, you need to have a better cooldown than that. Maybe 30 seconds. Half that time. Because you got to remember, well, at least for me, anyways, you don't get very many tokens. I'll show you. I was using it with Popco's Weasel because that's pretty nasty if you can get it off and it works. But the requirements for this is to hook a survivor, which I could do. But I usually run it with these. I usually run it like this. So what a lot of people misunderstand about this perk is they think that only one part of this actually happens. So it says when you perform a damage action on a generator, if you have tokens, you consume them all at once. and for each token, it's 1% lost to the generator, and then it becomes blocked for 1 second, right? So everybody sees that and they're like, oh, it only blocks the gen for 1 second? But it doesn't. It blocks it for the amount of tokens you have. So the damage is the same as the seconds. So if I have 30 tokens, that's 30% total progress removed from the generator, and it will be blocked for 30 seconds. The seconds and the percentage are it applies to both. So not only will you take 30% off the generator, but it's also going to be blocked for 30 seconds as well. It goes by your tokens. You have 15 tokens, same thing. It's whatever that is. If you can get it to work, we're going to try it. We're going to try it anyways, but yeah, I don't put it in a part of my regular build though because it's not consistent. I think they might want to rework the way it works. Maybe if you injure survivor, you get free tokens, or you know what I mean, like something that's actually going to matter. If you damage a generator, you get 3 tokens or something. If you down a survivor, you get 3 tokens. You injure them, you get 3 tokens. It would make the perk a little more competitive, you know, with what it's competing against. Because the other ones are not really, you know, they're already set and pretty good. I find that there's a lot of perks in this game that could use a little bit of a buff because they're not quite up to snuff. Because nobody uses them, right? And that's why they don't use them, because they're not good enough. It's just easier to just use another one that's already good. I would say in this game, there's probably a good chunk of perks that don't ever get used because they're just not, they're not feasible. There's a lot I don't use because they're garbage. There's a secret. There's a secret. I wonder what that secret could be. Maybe a hatch? Probably. That's probably most likely what it is. I would say 8 times out of 10 it usually is a hatch thingy. It won't show you until the end of the game anyways. You won't see it. Oh wow, and it puts me on Macmillan Estate. Nice. So we're gonna put a portal down right here. So we're close to this gem. We're gonna put it there. We're gonna centralize these portals. We're gonna finish the gem. They ran away for sure. Anything that's closer to here. I don't want you teabagging that bitch. I gotta go hit that gem. I'm not fucking around with these loops. Yeah, see? Told you. strike first. Finish the gen. Notice how I haven't had any, you notice that? I don't have any, fucking... There's no tokens on my fucking undone. Do you notice that? What are you teabagging at, bitch? Because you're a nerd? Like, really? Like, you're a fucking nerd, dude. You're teabagging me. Like, why? These motherfuckers wonder why they get murdered. Gee, I don't know why. Look at it. You can tell they're fucking nerds. Look at, not one of them has fucked up their skill checks because I have no tokens, right? Not one of them has fucked up a skill check. You know you're a nerd then. That's why I don't like playing Dumbledore. He's so weird. here is ridiculous. Watch. Look at this map. It's almost as bad as the Wrecker's Yard. That's how bad it is. The fucking loops in this map are crazy. Just another one. Oh, okay. She just disappeared. Okay, cool. Oh, she's right there. She's right there. I'm not gonna be able to get her though, because she's running like a maniac. Honestly, I think his shred should be an instant down. That's how you get rid of them, right there. You come and chase them out. Alright, maybe we'll just change it up. Change it up, change it up. You know those guys were playing together, right? You could tell they were all in the same group. You could just tell. Again, another match where it's a Swift. You know how you know when it's random? Like when it's not a Swift? Is when they're easy to take down. Like they're not coordinated, basically. That's how you know it's not a Swift. But when they're coordinated like these nerds, you're like, yeah, it's a Swift. It's a 4-man party, right? Now, it's supposed to be survive with friends, but I call it sweat with friends. I call it a sweat with friends. Because it kind of is. Now, who should we be? Told you I was going to get screwed. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. His leap is not very long either, right? Like I don't think he has any perks that will actually I can see, sorry, not perks, but add-ons. I don't think there's any add-ons to make him go like, you know, I don't think he can jump further. Okay, that's interesting. Proximity to portals inflicts with blindness once out of contact. It persists for 60 seconds. What does blindness do again? Remind me, it's been a while. That means they can't see my aura, or what does that do? Or they can't hear me? Yeah, he should have leaps. 2 leaps. I think something tells me that if they put him into 2v8, January, new killer, 1 killer, 2 survivors, January, and it's Vecna. It's Vecna from Stranger Things. And the 2 survivors I'm not sure of yet, but they're also from Stranger Things too. So if I had to guess this, maybe Will and Dustin, maybe. We already have Steve. We already have Jonathan, and you already have Nancy. Oh, hold on. Sorry about that. Oops, I did not mean to press that too many times. Bad. Yeah, so it is another Vecna. It's the Vecna from Stranger Things. What exactly his power is going to be? They haven't really said what his power is going to be yet. Maybe mind control? I don't know, like that's kind of weird. That would be interesting, actually. That would be quite interesting to do that to a survivor. Imagine this, okay? Survivor's on a pallet, right? You're chasing a survivor, they get to the pallet first, they drop it. They're teabagging, okay? They're teabagging like a fucking maniac. And all of a sudden, you can basically take over their mind and make them do shit. Like tell you where their friends are, basically. Or just put them in a state where they can't move for like so many seconds. So basically they're stunned. Imagine that. Imagine a survivor's teabagging and just be like, "La, you can't get me," and then all of a sudden you stun them from a distance with your mind. And they're stunned for like 10 seconds. Do you know how the toxicity in this game probably might decrease by about 80% after that? Imagine somebody's at the exit gate and they're injured and they're teabagging you and you do that to them and they can't move for 10 seconds. Do you know how much fun I could have with that? A lot. Because that means that when if you get to them in time, they won't be, if they have dead hard, they won't be able to use it because they can't move. Basically, you freeze them in place for so many seconds. They might whine. If you say 10 seconds, that might be too long, so maybe 5 seconds. Well, half it. No shorter than that, though. Could you imagine, though? Wouldn't that be fun? Or, like I said earlier, make it so that you can just possess them and make them do whatever you want. Run into that wall. Run into that rock. Jump up and down. Smash your head off that rock. Teabag yourself. Now jump off that cliff. There you go. You're dead. Run through that pallet and stab yourself with with the shards of wood. I got the ultimate one. For his Mori, he should make the survivor kill themselves with their own, like they pick up something that's near them, and he makes them use it on themselves. I don't know what his power is going to be yet. I haven't seen it. So you want to know something about this character that I find really funny? Especially the basement. So if you get a survivor in the basement, if you use this, whenever somebody activates your trap, normally it adds these little, creatures, these mud creatures, and but normally they just, and then you can teleport to them. But if you use this hand, it makes them solid. And you can actually block somebody in the killer shack. You can block them in so they can't get out. You can literally put a trap on each part of the entrances. Like, so if somebody's in the basement, for example, if you put a trap on each door, like each entrance way to the killer shack, and then you put one at the window. Once those have been activated, it blocks all 3 spots, which means they're trapped inside the killer shack until they go away. But you know what's really cool is you lose your ability to teleport. However, they fixed it recently, and they've allowed you to walk through those things. Those, when they become solid, as the killer, you can walk through them, but they can't walk through them. Now imagine you lock somebody up in that killer shack, and you just walk in and just basically beat the shit out of them. They last for a little while. That's why I use the cracked turtle egg with it. Because it increases the time, the duration by 30%. So whatever they I don't know if it tells you. I don't think it tells you their time. It doesn't tell you what the default timer is on these things. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I like that, but not really. I like my gen defense. I'll use this as well so I can tell where they are. And do I need anything else? No, I'll leave it the way it is. The blighted hag. She's fun to use. Wait, do I have any gems? I just thought of it. Let's see. I do, because I don't want to lose those scarred hands. Flashlight, toolbox, medkit. Oh wow, medkit. Alright, let's go. Alright, so we have an interesting combination here. Now, I'm going to start practicing with the hag. I haven't used her in a little while. She is fun to use. I'm not the greatest with her. I'm still learning to use her. I just like using different killers. I do have a killer main that I use, but I like to be, I don't know, I just like to use them all. Okay. We have 2 toolboxes and 2 flashlights. Interesting. Okay, what did we lose? 2 toolboxes, 1 flashlight. Yeah, we still have 2 toolboxes. Okay. So I'm going to do something that I don't normally do, but because I see what I'm seeing right now, it's making me want to put it on. Just to be an asshole. So we're going to put Franklin's on. Because we're going to teach them why they're not going to run around with toolboxes at will. Now the real pain begins. Oh, I'm going to have some fun with this bitch. Hopefully they're not stupid. Block them in. Go to the killer shack. Go ahead. Go ahead. Okay, so we have a secret, and we already know what the secret is. There's like a 99% chance that we know what the secret is. It's probably the hatch. Like, duh. Or it could be a chest. I don't know if it'll show me or not. I'll see. I think it's hidden. Oh, it's a secret, yeah, so it'll only show me the ones that I've seen. That's right. The secret ones don't show even in the game. Ooh, she's bright. She is bright. Oh, I got an idea. Here we go. We're gonna put one right here. One there. One there. One there. Never see you if you do that. Fuck with my traps, you little cunt. Fucking slut. Oh, I love when it traps them inside the fucking building like that. Where you going, bitch? Stop fucking with my traps, or... Come on, you sweaty little nerd. Oh, I don't know where you went. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? What is that, 3 gens? Like bang, bang, bang? Back and watch. I just want to see what it does. I want to see if it popcorns or. I want to see the popcorn. I want to see what happens when somebody activates those traps. Does it trap anybody there? Oh, they didn't. Okay. Just curious. These guys are fucking greasy. Oh my god, these guys are going all out. Like, they're going all out. Like, These guys are playing tournament mode. They've almost got this gen done too. Listen. Wow. These fucking nerds. Wow. He's sitting up top. Okay. What? Nice try, you little bitch. Where is he? Yeah, that doesn't make that much sense. Put it down. That put the trail, it's not putting the shot down. Look at him. Look at him. He's got dead hard. What a fucking nerd. Run, bitch. We're going the other way. Sorry. Not going to get the attention you want, so you might as well just leave, guys. Because, yeah, it's not going to happen. I don't play that game. Once the fucking doors have been open, once they get away, like once they've done the gens, like super nerds, those guys did gens so quick. They popped 3 gens back to back. And they wonder why, and they're fun. These are the people that whine about the game, by the way. Like, oh, the killer slugs me, the killer's doing this. Well, you're starting to see why the killer slugs people, and why the killer tunnels people. It's because they fucking gen rush, right? If you're gonna gen rush, be prepared to get tunneled. It's, you know, the killer's gotta put pressure on them, right? I hate when they say, oh, yeah, I got tunneled. But you did 3 gens. So now you're down to 2. Like, what do you think the killer's just going to sit back and say, no, go ahead. Go do the other 2 gens. It's okay, okay? It's okay. I don't need to hook anybody. Like, no, that's not the realistic scenario. More like, it's time to fucking slug bitches and it's time to tunnel bitches. Because they've done 3 gens. Now it's time to bring out my good killer. Now it's time to bring out my killer. I've had enough! Bitches are gonna fucking die now. Death is coming. But yeah, that's why they get fucking slugged. That's why I'm starting to see both sides of the fence here, right? Because I play Survivor too. I'm seeing this. I sort of get their point, but I don't, because I see different survivors doing different things. Right? And there is a very big majority of them that are gen rushing and just being dicks. Like, right? So you'll hook somebody. Here's a good example. So I played a match a couple days ago. I hooked a survivor. I went and did my thing, you know, looking for somebody else. That person got off the hook. Didn't heal. Proceeded to come and find me. Teabag, and then they thought they were going to get away with it, and they got knocked down and hooked again. And they did that one more time, and they died. At the end of the game, I got a message. Reported for tunneling. So you seek me out, and I'm not fucking going through this gen rush shit again, I'll tell you that. I saw two toolboxes. I just saw two toolboxes again. But that's what they're doing now, right? They're gen rushing. Sorry, I'm gonna play this game, but listen to what he has to say. This is another creator. His name's Spooks and Jukes.
Balls and the cosmetics, that doesn't start until next week, but they did announce the daily login calendar for the entire month of December. And man, this is just sad. Why is this sad, you may ask? I mean, they're giving us daily login rewards for free. What's the problem? Let me explain. Every year during the winter event, Behavior gives out these daily rewards. As you all know, blood points help you level up your characters and your perks and all that, but iridescent shards, now that's the good stuff. That's how you can buy perks in the Shrine of Secrets, and most importantly, you can use iridescent shards to buy any unlicensed character in the entire game, killer or survivor. Let's go ahead and look at the daily login calendars for the last 3 years and compare them to this year's, and you're going to see why this is sad. This right here is the calendar from 2022, and as you can see, I highlighted every day that they gave out iridescent shards.
Damn.
There were 7 days.
Yeah, I'll listen to it after. Wow, that is sad compared to the previous years. I didn't even realize that when I didn't even look at the calendar to see. That is extremely sad. Okay, so there's a generator that they're trying to get right now, which is right here. Oh, back at this gen, are we? Get her. better fucking run. I'm focused on generators. I'm not focused on your stupid ass. Come on. Get him! Yes! Oh no, you don't. I gotta get this fucking thing. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Okay, she tries to come back to life. They're fucking getting more than one. Doesn't matter because one of them's gonna fucking die anyway. Back here. Somebody's playing. What did I tell you about that fucking generator? Cocksucker. Baller sucks cock. He's gonna get it this time. Come here, you fucking faggot. Come here. You're fucking good, you little fucking toxic bitch. Come here. Look at these fucking pallets. Come on. Come here, you fucking cum guzzling cocksucker. Come here, bitch. You're fucking shit. Come on. Watch this. You wanna see something cool? Look at these fucking pallets, dude. Fuck you, you cunt. You're not even fucking good, you're garbage. Trash muffin. You need a fucking goddamn fucking bot to get your job done. That's the truth. The fucking bot's probably been doing the gens. That's not fucking happening either, cunt. Going somewhere? We're probably gonna get the last gem. Oh, I saw you, cunt. I know you're here. Oh, we're gonna kill him. You're gonna get it, Fanny. Don't worry. You can wiggle back and forth all you want to get your little speed burst. You fucking faggot. Come here! Fucking talk about fucking... This fucking map loves you a lot. Oh, you fucking faggot. Why did I miss? That was not fucking miss. Fucking piece of shit. Eat dicks. You better fucking leave, you little bitch. 'Cause this motherfucker's dead. Sweaty nerd. Yeah, I agree with this fucking pallets, dude. I don't care about the fucking hooks. Get rid of these fucking pallets that they've got everywhere. It's ridiculous. 1,000 fucking pallets. Give me a real map with this character, please. Not these fucking sweaty ones. I don't want Macmillan, and I don't want the Rutgers Yard, because those two are sweaty maps for fucking survivors. I don't care what anybody says. There's no doubt in my mind. I've seen the layout for both. It's fucking sweaty on both. Get rid of those maps. They love it when they get that map. They're like, oh, I got this map. There's like 1,000 fucking pallets. And there's 1,000 fucking places to go. You can still get them, but it's such a pain in the ass because you're always breaking fucking pallets. Because there's another pallet. There's another pallet. There's another pallet. Why are these survivors whining in the first place? Like, they did a pallet density thing. They fucking filled every map with more pallets. And they did. A lot. Some of these bigger maps have fucking so many fucking pallets, it's not funny. That's on top of the loops that they have. There's many of the big maps have these like really big loops where if somebody knows how to use it, you're not getting them. That's the thing, right? They got pallets so there's more pallets on that map. I noticed that first off, right off the hop. There's a pallet every other fucking place. So I break one pallet, he runs to another one that's only 5 feet or 10 feet away. Then I break that one, he goes another 10 feet, and there's another one. Then I break that one, he goes another 15, 20 feet, there's another one. And there's another one, another one, another one, another one. And it's like, dude, what the fuck? No wonder these motherfuckers are getting out, and doing gens and getting out. Pretty self-explanatory. When you add, 10,000 fucking pallets to the map, that already has a lot of fucking pallets to begin with, it didn't need an upgrade. Trust me, that map did not need an upgrade. Both of those maps, both Macmillan and the Wrecker's Yard, they both already have a shitload of fucking pallets. They don't need more. They never did. There is tons of places. If you can't fucking survive on Macmillan or the Wrecker's Yard, with the amount of pallets it has, like if you know how to use the pallets is what I mean, then there's something wrong with you, not the game. If you're a good looper, shouldn't have a problem on those maps. They should be your best friend, those maps. because they really are geared to survivors, those T-types. Like there is a god power, there's a god fucking loop in both of them. Oh, as soon as I see 2 toolboxes, I back the fuck out. I'm done with that shit, dude. This fucking gen rush bullshit. I've got anti-gen things on too, and it's still not enough. So this ability right here, they really need to crank this up more. I think they should crank it up another 50%, to be honest. Or, if they don't want to crank that one up, they need to crank this one up. So if I was to make a change to this fucking one right here, I would jack it up to 150. Right, for right off the hop. And then when it goes back to the normal, which it says 85%, I would bump that to 105. Yeah. Some of these gen perks need to be buffed. They really do. Because they're not... It seems like a lot, but it's really not. I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna try that perk again. Oh shit, my bad. You want me to play Skull Merchant? I didn't even look at the chat, my bad. Alright, we can do that. I like it. My Skull Merchant is, she's a little bit of a... Yeah. Yeah, she's got a pretty good outfit on.
Yeah.
Let me see if I have Survive Button. I do have Survive Button. What do I have? Okay, here we go. What is it? Well, this is good because I stay hidden. The way I have this set up is I stay hidden constantly. Or for the most part, sorry. I don't need to reveal these motherfuckers. I will put this on to... where is it? Yeah. Sometimes I get survivors, like if I go into a match with this, like this outfit on with the Skull Merchant, some survivors will not do any gens, they'll just sit there and stare. I don't know what they're doing and I don't want to know what they're doing. Because it's nasty. Not this, but what they're doing. I know what they're doing. Okay, they're staring, but I like I said, I don't want to know what they're doing on the other end. Hopefully they're not. It'd be pretty fucking nasty if they were. Right? Alright, what do we got? What do we got? 2 medkits, toolbox, flashlight. That might actually be good. Oh, shit, my bad. You know what happens? That's how you can make it useful with that ability. If they don't have any warning on their skill checks, they'll probably screw it up, which means you'll probably get... Oh, I forgot to do that. That's my bad. I should have left that one ability on. That's okay, I use Survivor Pudding, so if you want to be greedy, so can I. They don't deserve my blood points. So there's a couple of things that are going to happen in this match. A, if somebody gets a claw trap on them, which there's a good chance they will, they're not going to get any skill check warnings. Oh, what the fuck? How do I miss? Oh my god, how am I missing this shit? Back to the gen, back to the gen, back to the gen. So good. Where's that? Where did I put that? Oh, I got two of them down over there. 3 of them down. They need to make more repercussions for these survivors. I'm fucking with my drones. Oh yeah, I'll go the other way. Where I know there's a fucking... Ah, you still got caught, you bitch. That was stupid. That was my bad. I should have put the other one. She's still over here. There we go. Somebody's over here fucking with this gen. Fucking cunt. Let's play this game. I'm gonna fuck you up right here. Yeah, you're not smart at all. There's a reason I hide your fucking name, you sweaty nerd. Yeah, they need to make something like the they need to make something like the like a trap. Like they give you the undetectable thing, but I think there needs to be more to it. It's too easy for them to it's too easy for them to fucking disable your drones and there's no repercussions really for it. How did she not get caught? Oh, there we go. You're gonna get hindered anyway, so doesn't matter. Oh wow, decisive strike. You are a fucking nerd. Now I am gonna tunnel your ass. All out, are we, sweaty? How is she running that fast, dude? Look at where she is. She doesn't have any speed perks at all. Or she would have used them by now. Look at her. You can't even keep up. Look at it! Speed bursting. Look at, she's gone. She's supposed to be hindered and she's moving like a fucking bullet. Fucking slut. Oh no, you're going down. That's not gonna work, bitch. Now I'm gonna wait 60 seconds because you've got decisive strike and I'm not stupid. Oh, adrenaline, you fucking sweaty nerd. I knew it. Oh no, she's gonna die. jump. She's gonna jump. She's moving way too fast. Way too fast. Bye, bitch. One shooter dead. I don't know if anybody was witnessing that shit. Holy fuck, dude. Can you cheat any harder? Can you cheat any harder? The fucking speed she was using, dude. Non-stop, too. You see her going around those corners? She was just fucking bursting, dude. When she fucked up and I finally got her, that was great. So, like, that whole time leading up to that problem? Who is that? Where is she? Zarina. Yeah. Guess what, bitch? I don't fucking like people that do that shit. Stop fucking using that shit. Look at. Yeah, she has balanced landing, but there was nowhere for her to balance land. You know what I'm saying? She's on the ground bursting. You can't do that. You gotta jump from fucking like the hill or high distance up to activate this shit. Like, I know how that works because I play Survivor, and you're not activating that because you're not going on hills, so it doesn't activate if you jump over vault locations either. It's not fucking Lil. Did you get tunneled? You're fucking right you did. You deserved it too. Look at this sweaty motherfucker. Decisive strike, bond, adrenaline, balanced landing. How'd that work out for you? Didn't need it though, because he already had something in place that's not showing on here. It's craziness. That's the third person this week I fucking caught doing that shit. At the end of the match, they have balanced landing. And they didn't use it because they weren't able to jump from a high distance. You can do it from a hill, and you can do it from second floors, and you jump down, and that's how it works. You have to jump down. But when you're running on the ground, it doesn't activate because it can't. You got to be on something where you can do it. Like there's a little tractor thing or excavator thing that's in the middle of the map. If she would have got up there and jumped down, I could understand. Okay, balanced landing. But when she's fucking bursting like a maniac around a loop, no, that's not normal. That's a red flag. And I've got blood rush. You know what I mean. That fucking shit's activated, which gives me 25% more speed, and I still can't keep up to the bitch. Yeah, there's a problem. I've encountered this before. I have a couple of videos like this where I was chasing a survivor around this one loop, and it was a pretty small loop. And she kept going around and around, and I was right behind her, and I started getting bloodlust. You can tell when you have bloodlust because it comes up on the screen. There's a little circle with a little man on there. That's bloodlust when it activates, and you get 25% extra speed when you're in bloodlust. And she kept bursting faster and faster. Every time I caught up to her, she'd burst like she would be like so far ahead of me, and she would just keep bursting, and I couldn't catch her. Finally, she screwed up when she was doing that though, and I thought, oh, I got her, right? So I knocked her down on the ground. This one didn't do it, but this other match I played where they were doing the same shit, I went to pick them up, and they were like 30 feet. They fucking managed to, like, I don't know how to say it. They were going across the ground like they were fucking on a motorcycle, right? Not, they weren't on a motorcycle, but like they were just going that fast. I was trying to catch up to somebody that was crawling at like probably 500 speed. Like 500% speed. I'm not even kidding. I'm trying to pick her up and she's crawling that fast. It was ridiculous. And then you know what she did? She crawled out, so there was like still like there was 3 or 4 generators still available. They weren't done yet. She crawled like at that speed she was moving. She crawled all the way out of the fucking. She went all the way out. Like she went right through the exit door when she shouldn't have been able to because there was still 3 gens left, and there was still 2 other survivors alive. She went right out. She was out. It showed her symbol of her leaving, and I'm like, there's still like 3 gens left and 2 other survivors. How the fuck did she just leave through the exit? Like, yeah, first of all, the red flag for me was trying to catch up to her when she was not downed. And then, yeah, so that got reported.
Yeah.
And they did deal with that, because I got a message the next day saying that the appropriate action was taken. So the thing that these guys don't get is when they do that, the devs, although they can't see the video of what's going on, they can look at the code, and in the code there'll be anomalies during the game that they'll see, and then they can tell from there. They can tell who it was doing it, and then they ban their ass. That's the part that people forget. Like when they cheat and they go good luck proving it. It's like, I don't need good luck. I just have to tell them what to look for. And then they'll just sit there and look at the code and go, oh, there it is. There's the anomaly. Right? Because there will be one. And that's, I used to run a server, so I know. They'll fucking see it in the code. They'll be like, that's not normal? Banned. They don't just warn people that do that either. They ban them immediately. That's like an instant ban. It's not as bad as it was a little about last year around this time. It was fucking bad. There's a lot of people doing shit. It still happens here and there. Some people just do speed ones, right? Some people do speed ones. They try to be like inconspicuous when they do it, so like you don't know they're doing it, but you just have to pay attention to what's normal and what's not. That's why I tell people you need to go play Survivor so that you know how the perks work, and when you spot this shit, you'll know that, you know, it's not normal, right? Because you know how the perks work. If you just play Killer, you're gonna not think anything of it. You're gonna be like, well, you know, no big deal. It pisses you off, but you get over it, right? But when you know something's not right, that's a different story. But don't let it go either. If you notice something strange like that happening in your match, you can't keep up to somebody because they're constantly going faster, that's a red flag. Like a huge red flag. That's your first red flag. Now you just have to make sure that nobody else is doing it, and it's only one person. You can pretty much guarantee you're not going to get them either. They're going to get out. It doesn't matter how much pressure you do. It doesn't matter who you tunnel. You know, to put the pressure on them, they'll get out. If they're speed hacking, they'll get out. I already had it happen to me a couple times, but yeah, recently, a couple weeks ago. It's not fun either, because you're chasing a survivor that you can never catch. Like, that's how fast they're moving. So you have to move on quick and just go to somebody else and just know that you're probably not going to get that person, because you can't, because they have an unfair advantage over you already. Now, I did mention a suggestion to kind of curb this a little bit, but I don't think that the people liked it too much. Not the devs, but the players, the ones that play Survivor that probably are doing it. I would say the people that are doing it don't like it. Of course not. But there's another game that I was playing before called Marvel Rivals. And when you're selecting crossplay, you can actually put consoles only, and like that means that PC can't play with you. It's just consoles only, and it's not just PlayStation, it's Xbox as well, right? So anything that can play it. So they have that option in that game. So that option could be added to this game too. But trust me, if I had the ability to fucking switch it, I would. I'd be like consoles only. Because I'm telling you, you don't see console players doing it because they really can't. They can't speed hack, right? PC players, obviously they can because they have access to stuff that we don't. So, how do we curb that a little bit? I think by doing what I just said. Give people the option to just say, nope, I just want to play against consoles. Sorry. Because you can't trust them. I know it sucks that you have to stereotype them, but in reality, like 100% of the cases of cheating is a PC player, and it happens a lot, not just for me, but everybody else. If we combined everything, so if every killer that's not doing anything wrong, if every killer if they all had to come together and say how many times has this happened to you, it would probably blow your mind because it happens more than you think. Maybe not just for you, like maybe not you in your case, but like the past, I would say probably 3 weeks for me. I've encountered it probably at least a dozen times as survivor and as killer. There's just some things you know is not right. Like you know how it works, right? But the most obvious symptom that you'll notice is speed, right? So I went against the Myers. That was one of the matches I went against. The Myers that I went against was teleporting to people instantly. We were all over the map. I was on the other side of the map. There was another person in one other side of the map. There was a person on the other side of that. And he was taking people out. Within 5 seconds, he had managed to go all the way around the map and knock 3 of the 4 people down. And then he came after me and missed me. And this is how I knew he was cheating for sure. I mean, I already knew, but... So when he went to strike me, he screwed up, and when he was doing his speed hack, he screwed up, and when he tried to strike me, he ran into a locker, into a corner, and obviously it's auto aim or something. And all I heard was clunk, 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 because he was hitting the wall. He couldn't move because his cheat was actually working against him because I fucked him up by dodging it. I took him over to a crowded area and moved. So he ran into a wall and he got stuck. Eventually he got me because he got unstuck. But like I managed to get all 3 survivors back up, but we ended up reporting them. And I did get an action with what was it? The next day, I got when I logged into the game, I got a thanks for helping us on this, blah blah blah. It was confirmed. It was a confirmed case of cheating. They said then they don't just ban people for no reason. They check into it. They check the code. They make sure everything lines up. And like I said, if you're cheating in this game, they'll know. The anomaly will be in the code, and they'll see it, and they know who it is because everybody has an ID, right? They'll see it, and they'll be like, "Oh, this guy was doing this. Yep, all right," and then it's an instant ban.
私、読書より好きなことがあるの。それはね。
Glitch trap.
I knew I'd be back.
I'll play one more game. I'll play some trap, some spring trap. I'm gonna get rid of that. I don't need it. I will switch that for... ultimate weapon. this is gonna work as a twofold thing. You know that, right? So when I open a locker, anybody that's near lockers within 8 meters of lockers are gonna show, and anybody that's within 40 meters of me, period, is going to show. You want to be a dink? There you go. But you saw both of those games, right? You saw both of those games. I was trying to use that undone ability where you get the tokens for them screwing up their skill checks. Not one fucking token in that whole game. 0 on both games. That's an ability that needs to be brought to their attention so they can figure out a way to make it work. Like maybe you injure them and you get 3 tokens, or down them and then you down them and you get 3 more. You know, to make it more viable and and not a lot of people use it, right? It's a very good perk if you get it to work properly. Like if it works and they screw up their shit, it's great. But if it doesn't, it's useless. It's completely garbage. And I think they need to step up and fix that fucking perk and make it that way. Make it, add some more conditions to make it work. I'm telling you, if they could do that with some of these abilities, they're garbage. More of those abilities would be used. Some of these abilities don't get used at all because they're so bad. And it's a shame, actually. I see lots of perks, even perks I don't even use. There's a lot of perks and not a lot of usage. And it's in Midwich. Great. There's definitely something wrong with... There's definitely something wrong with the sound. Really? Fucking, where's the thing, dude? Send me away. There's no, oh, man. Okay. Cocksucker.
help.
Very stupid of you.
Right where you belong.
I went to the wrong fucking door. Shit. These guys are fucking sweaty. Holy crap, dude. I'm sorry, were you fucking teabagging at me, bitch? No?
Stay there.
Maybe next time don't teabag people. Also on the other side as well.
Whatever you do, don't move.
Oh, let me see what there. I didn't get saved.
Stay a while.
No, you don't get to leave. Come on, hurry up and die. Hurry up and die, please, hurry up. Sorry, bitch. Come here, you fucker.
It's out for you.
Okay, I'll take it. That's why you don't stick around, you just leave, dude. What happened? They do it. They do it to themselves, dude. If my name was shown, I guarantee I would have got messages. Like, oh look, come chase me. You'll never get me. The door's open. I'm gonna leave. I'm like, yeah, you're gonna leave, all right. You're gonna die. You gotta love it though, right? You gotta love it. Oh, I gotta sorry, let's see here. Alright. So let me just go here. It's always my favorite. It's always my favorite one. They're like, oh, you can't get me. I'm like, yes, I can. Alright guys, that'll be it for now. If you guys wouldn't mind hitting that like button, subscribing, and hitting the bell so you don't miss another video again, I shall be back later. Alright guys, take care. Thanks for watching.